Hello there and welcome to our stream. Today we're going to continue our Ritualist playthrough, our pad build playthrough, on legendary difficulty. So yeah, let's select our character. Here he is. And let's jump straight into the game. Oh, hello there, Luckman. Hi, I'm playing as a Slayer, still on normal Act 1. Oh, Slayer. Is that warfare plus hunting masteries? Or what? To be honest, I don't remember those class combination names really well. Alright, but what I remember is that we are in Egypt and we have completed, well, basically, let's see, 70 to 80% of that act, of Act 2. Yep, warfare plus hunting. And are you playing with two weapons, using that two-handed, using that weapon mastery skill? Or are you playing with a spear, perhaps, to deal pierce damage? So, as per usual, let me start with quickly showing you my character's build. Our character is a level 69, yeah, Ritualist. He has 15 available attribute points, 5 points were put into strength back then on normal difficulty, and they are not needed actually. But I wouldn't call that a mistake either. 5 points here or there, that shouldn't matter much. No points were put into energy, quite a lot of points went into strength, no points were put into intelligence, and some of those points went into dexterity. And yeah, I remember now that we have a problem. We need to get more dexterity. And it's not enough, right? If I put all of those here. Yeah, that's not enough yet. Alright, so those are our resistances, and they're looking not good, right? So basically only our vitality resistance is fine, is cool. All of the other ones, except Pierce, I think, those are garbage. Okay. Our secondary resistances are much better than our primary ones. Our DA is okay, kinda lowish, but okay. And that's the third tab view with those pad bonuses. Finally, we can see those now with that latest update. Well, in terms of gear, let me start with our jewelry. So, Ritualist rings still from Act 4 from Rhodes on epic difficulty, plus 70 physical damage to pads. We are still using that amulet from Act 4 on normal difficulty that has two pad affixes. Spirit Chorus, that's not doing much over here with its vitality damage, and of Convocation suffix, that's a really good one. So in terms of our equipment, we're using a bunch of items that are giving us plus to all skills. This Key of Elysium, for example, is giving us that health full boost, that plus 1 to all skills, and it gives us more summons, those Ancestral Warriors. That's cool. Also we're using a Hallowed Helmet, once again, because it has plus 1 to all skills. That's huge for, I believe, any build, but for a pad build especially. We're using this shield for, well, basically the same reason, plus 1 to all skills, and it has actually 121% bonus to all of those resistances combined. That's good as well. Stonebinder scarves, currently we are using the epic version of those, but I really hope that soon we'll be able to equip those legendary Stonebinder scarves, although their epics, that plus energy bonus, is garbage. But what can I do with that? Those boots, they give us some decent resistances. Still using that artifact that we've crafted on normal difficulty. And layered corslet. I believe that one was dropped by Surtur on epic difficulty in Ragnarök DLC. Actually, we've got this Key of Elysium, the shield, and those boots. All of those almost at the same time, I think during the same stream in Ragnarök. So that's kind of cool. Now let me unequip all of those quickly. Oh, we have a bunch of those purple items here. Let me unequip those quickly, and let me show you my skill tree. And we'll continue with our playthrough. So we have Nature Mastery and Dream Mastery. Nature Mastery, as you can see, is pumped all the way up to 40. Heart of Oak is maxed, 1 point was put into Tranquility of Water, and Permanence of Stone is maxed for those elemental resistances. 1 point was put into Regrowth, Dissemination, the skill, I don't use it almost. 1 point was put into Refresh, it's a great skill. Slowly we are starting putting more points into Earthbind, but it worked as a 1-pointer, really nice. 1 point was put into Briarwort and into Stygian Nettle, just to be able to get Sanctuary. A great skill, great damage absorption, great health regen, some nice stuff. Nymph, or as they call it, 4-point wonder. Well, she has more points now, but even all of those skills had just 1 point, 1 skill point put into those. She would be really great as well. But now we have this skill maxed that grants us some damage absorption, even more than before. So we and our pets are even more tanky now. Plague, with its upgrades, fatigue and susceptibility, are maxed. And Call of the Wild, well, our main skill I suppose, is of course maxed. Our doggos are maxed. 1 point was put into Mole just to be able to get to Survival Instinct, and Strength of the Pack, those two are maxed. So if you want to spare some skill points, you can put like 15, or will get to 15 out of 16 here at Survival Instinct skill, because that damage absorption bonus, as I usually say, it stops scaling over here. So 15 out of 16 is a sweet spot, but I don't care really, because, well, I have too many skill points, 3 skill points. That's it for the Nature Mastery. Let me show you my Dream Mastery quickly. Finally, it's maxed as well. It's pumped all the way up to 40. The first thing that we took here was this Mastermind. So 1 point was put into Summon Nightmare, into Hypnotic Gaze, to be able to get to Mastermind, to get that total damage bonus for our pets. That one is maxed. And actually the Nightmare is maxed as well. Soon I'll max this skill as well for that reduced resistances part. Trance of Convalescence is maxed as well. 3 points in total were put into Lucid Dream, Premonition and into Temporal Flux. Some nice bonuses, some total speed, chance to avoid projectiles, slow resistance, as well as some DA and OA. Always nice to have. What else do we have here? Distort Reality with its Temporal Rift as an additional ground control skill in addition to our Earthbind, and Distortion Wave with Chaotic Resonance maxed to reduce enemies' armor, and this skill, I don't know why, to deal some electrical burn damage, I guess. That's it for the Dream Mastery, I think, if I haven't missed anything. Perhaps we're going to try this skill, Dream Image, I don't know. Probably it won't be good on our character, I think so. Because, like, our character, he's not a fighter himself. Still, there is Mystic in this game, so I can remove that skill point at any time. Let me equip all of those items. So, now you can see our masteries with all of those bonuses, or skill trees. So that's Nature Mastery for you. And that's Dream Mastery for you. So, and now let me pay some attention to the chat when we have finished with our build. So, I will try a really high bow damage, or with the Slayer, Range Slayer. Yeah, that can work, I think. Refresh is arguably the best skill in this game. well, it's a real staple for some builds, I think. So yeah, a really powerful one. Oh, good evening, Philip. Greetings from Slovenia. Yeah, hello there. Nice to see you here. You could remove 1 point from Summon Nightmare and put it in Dream Image. You have Amulet to +2 to all Dream skills. For Stonebinders, when you get enough dexterity to equip it, find a better one. Yeah, I was really lucky during that last stream because I've got them like in 20 minutes. Then I guess I've spent 20 more minutes trying to get another pair of those Stonebinder scarves with a better bonus, at least health bonus. But, well, with no luck. As just said, I don't care, those are fine. Yeah, and we moved on. So, let me summon my pets. So basically this amulet for Nightmare is just to get +2 points to the skill, to this Hypnotic Gaze. So this one we're using basically just to summon the Silver Nymph. I've seen people use Dream Image. You use a minus resist weapon before casting, so your clone actually uses that. I don't know if it's still viable. Actually, I even have a weapon to test it with, but I have... Actually, that would be really nice, because I don't have any skills or weapons anyways to apply just X reduced resistances. So, -X, I think, without any percents. So yeah, I think we are good. Let's equip that Amulet of Convocation back. And let's put our pets into aggressive mode. And I believe we are good to go. And I actually don't remember if we have any weapons that have that reduced resistances. Perhaps we do. So as soon as we reach Atlantis, we'll play that local casino. We have, well, I think we'll have somewhere around 300 million gold when we reach that place. So that actually doesn't sound that bad to me. And here I believe I was trying to get some hex skin, right? To put those into my Stonebinder scarves. That way, those Stonebinder scarves will be able to hold themselves with that dexterity bonus. Shrine Mastery. Actually... And let's get even a better nymph. I won't summon anyone else, just a nymph. Yeah, that's beautiful. All of her skills, all of her upgrades are maxed, except the Silver Nymph skill. I'm fine with that. That's good enough. Actually, that is going to be really interesting to try that minus X resistances with this dream image. Lifetime is only 10 seconds. I wonder if it scales with the level of the skill. Oh, some hacks. Good. Actually, I think that we're missing only one piece of that charm. Even Hero didn't drop it. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, the damage absorption is definitely helping us a lot. I definitely don't regret putting those points into Nymph and into that overgrowth spell. Are you at 20% damage absorption? I think so. I think so that from this aura I get those 20% of damage absorption, and we don't have any other sources. We have overgrowth, so it's 873 points of damage absorbed. That sounds good, but it's like flat absorption, not in those percents. I don't know, I could use, for example, this trance of empathy, to have that damage reflection and that attack damage converted to health for my pets. And that's, I think, a viable option as well. Because my pets, they actually don't need that damage absorption. Our wolves have 80% damage absorption as soon as they go low, as soon as they lose enough health. So this aura, this trance is, well, it's mostly for our character, for ourselves. Have you actually played with Runes Mastery, guys? What is the most interesting combination, in your opinion, if you have? Because, like, after this character, I would like to play with a class that has Runes Mastery, as I have never played with that. Also, I have never played Maiden as well, so perhaps I should combine those two and to see how both of those perform at the same time. Oh, my hero. How scary. Well, not really.
You have no more room.
Yeah, actually I should have put all of my all of those legendary items into my storage. Well, we'll clear this tomb. This small, I think, dungeon. And I'll teleport back to town. Actually, should I teleport back to town? We have those Thebes, well, basically behind that corner, really close to us. So perhaps I just won't spend any time for that. Maybe when you get to Act 3 and 4, mobs deal a lot of damage, so the reflected damage of each wolf could be good. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. If our wolves are not going to take any damage, then definitely will be able to try some other trances. Runes plus warfare, quite risky, high damage output, 100% to use 2 weapons. Well, from what I can tell, so Runes Mastery, they can scale elemental damage. Oh, they can scale your intelligence. That increases your elemental damage, vitality damage, and who cares about that energy region, but still. So I was thinking more about,
You can't carry anymore.
Of an elemental school of some sort, elemental mastery. Perhaps really earth or storm mastery, I don't know. Perhaps even spirit mastery, because we've seen some thrown weapons that had flat vitality damage bonus in them. We have 2 of those lying in our storage, I think.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, it's really full now. Thrown weapons are really strong with Ragnarök. Well, I've never tried those. So I'm really curious to see how they perform. But I don't know, perhaps I should try those bows, for example. I've heard that bows are not good, or are not as good as thrown weapons, at least. So perhaps we should go the hard way. We'll see, we still have some time to think about our next character. Okay, actually we have one more dungeon over here, so I suppose I should teleport back to Memphis to sell some of those yellow items and to put those purple items into our storage. Thrown weapons are strong, but I felt the range is not great, and the speed cap for dual weapons is low. So when you have 4 plus 4 total skills, 26 and 75 is 101% chance in warfare in melee weapons. So you always attack with those. Unfortunately, I don't even have those. You always attack with those weapon skills, passive weapon skills.
I'm too busy. I suppose you'll want something that's sold out.
Well, that sounds powerful. Although some of those are not as good as the other ones.
Come again.
And actually, I think I was looking for some new pieces of jewelry.
Well, look, a mighty warrior from foreign lands. I'm sure you will find just what you are looking for.
No, unfortunately, I haven't found anything good. So I'm starting to think that I won't find actually any better jewelry, so something better than that Ritualist prefix, until Rhodes, until Act 4. I don't like the sound of it, but, well, apparently that's what's going to happen. Those two are insane. Plato's Seal of Intellect and Plato's Engraved Ring of Immortality. Oh, and actually that's one of those thrown weapons with flat vitality damage. And is that the other one? No? What was the other one? Perhaps I've sold it. Oh no, that has flat vitality damage as well, so yeah, two of those. So something like Rune Mastery plus Spirit Mastery could be really fun, I think. Do wield tomorrow's wish. Yeah, would be great with that character. Although this one is not bad either. So do I actually need this shield? I don't think so. We don't need it yet. This one doesn't have any resistances, so we'll leave it here. This one goes over here, as well as poison res. Do I need poison resistance? I don't think so for now. Let's put it over here. Good. Oh, Hexskin. Stop.
Your
Come
goods
back.
are safe with me.
So, 4 pieces. I just don't remember what bonus do you get if you complete that relic inside of an item.
Greetings.
So, Horn of Tiamat. It's quite useless, so it's going to be sold. This one is going to be sold as well. This shield has some resistances, so we'll leave it here. And what's that? Some elemental resistances. We'll also keep it.
Bye.
Perhaps one day we're going to use those.
What you
Good.
see is all
Let's
I
move on.
have. All right then.
Although, like, for example, you convert all of your physical damage, all of your base weapon damage, into elemental damage as a character that has Rune Mastery and is wielding 2 thrown weapons. So you're dealing elemental damage, and it makes sense because you scale your intelligence with that skill. So, apparently, well, if you deal elemental damage, you need to reduce resistances to, well, to those. To that fire res, to that fire, cold and lightning. You should make your enemies vulnerable to those damage types. So, for example, here in Nature Mastery we have Plague with its susceptibility minus 54% elemental resistance. Great. Already great. So, that combination should be good. Rune plus Nature Mastery. Well, Nature Mastery is I think almost always great. It always was a great second mastery. Well, in our case, it's a primary mastery, I think. Also, Hunting Mastery has that green eye skill. I don't remember its name, unfortunately. So that skill also reduces elemental resistances. And actually I don't remember any other skills. Yeah, Study Prey. But I think that not the skill itself has that minus elemental resistances, but its upgrade, it's like... So not Study Prey, but one of those. Well, there is Leech. Leech in the Spirit Mastery. That has that skill that reduces resistances. A really powerful resistance reduction. But it's definitely not as reliable as Plague or Study Prey. Although, now I rely on my pets. Oh, someone has deactivated my auras. What a good boy that demon was, right? Come on. Guess you could even use physical damage with Runes Warfare. Imagine one Sub-Rose plus Giant Tooth always hitting. You don't even need to convert to element. Yeah, if you're taking that Warfare Mastery, definitely you're going to deal physical damage. You get too many bonuses to physical damage in Warfare Mastery, so it's like... Well, it doesn't make any sense to lose all of those. But that Rune Mastery, it looks to me more like a... well, Mage School, I think. Mage Mastery.
Mage armor, staffs, potions. By your leave, don't dawdle.
Unfortunately, any other skills that replace your auto attack, none of those increases your main stat. So, for example, that marksmanship in Hunting Mastery, it doesn't increase your dexterity. That auto attack in Warfare Mastery, it doesn't increase your
My
strength.
weapons and armor are simply the best. Look for yourself. You will find no better. Goodbye.
Have you heard the news?
So it's quite a unique mechanic
The dead.
in Runes Mastery.
Everyone asks where the monk.
Hail, warrior!
I tried Warfare and Runes Mastery with Warfare, but I had 101% chance to use both weapons. Usually, it's not best to reach max attack speed. But on the other hand, if you are not dealing elemental damage with your Runes Mastery, well, elemental damage or vitality damage, with your Runes Mastery, having it, you are kind of losing one of the main benefits of that skill. That increased intelligence is wasted. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's Hero. I haven't noticed him. What is the weapon dropped on Act 5 sword? It is very good. It has 50% damage to titans and dual wield. That green one. It has a reckless offense, so it gives you reckless offense. And actually, when I saw it for the first time, I thought that it should unlock the ability to dual wield, to equip two weapons. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. It was called Ein Harrier's Fate, if I'm not mistaken. Its damage was high, and its pierce ratio was low, so that's good if you are planning to deal flat physical damage. Oh, our doggos actually, they take quite a lot of damage because of those mages with their death chill aura. Do you have a favorite quest? A favorite quest? Actually, I need to think about it. Well, it's really hard to choose just one, because, for example, in Act 4 you have... Actually, let's grab that shrine and let's complete that quest in Thebes. In Act 4 you have that Edmet quest line. It's nice, in my opinion.
You found that ruin. These are
In Ragnarök you have that quest where I think a man is getting bamboozled by his wife with that hunter far, far away from that town. That one was funny. Yeah, that guy is also a trader, but I've never seen him selling good stuff. Oh, actually that's our 5th piece of hex skin. So the question is... Oh, Nvi Wraith, hello there, welcome. Welcome to the stream. The question is... Hex skin. What am I going to get as a completion bonus if I complete this item inside of... well, inside of an item, inside of an armor piece? Or perhaps it's better to complete it outside. Let me open that titanquest database so I can see those completion bonuses. So those are armor, fire res, dexterity, pierce resistance, defensive ability, and bleeding resistance. And all of them, they have identical chance. So armor is bad, fire res is not good, and defensive ability I would not like to get it as well. So dexterity is actually what I would like to see. Pierce resistance or bleeding resistance would be nice as well. That's a tough choice. Oh, that's Shrine of Experience, actually. Actually, let me check how many dexterity am I going to get on that legendary hex skin. Legendary hex skin is going to give me plus 18 dexterity, that's not much. So it's going to give me plus 20 dexterity itself. Well, a tough choice. Because I don't want to farm those again. Actually, quite soon I'm going to hit that level 70. And we're going to test the dream image. I don't think that it counts as a pet, right? Or perhaps it does. Oh, actually, Actually, so if it's my clone, right? Is it going to summon those ancestral warriors? So if it has its own Key of Elysium, oh man, that would be insane. Okay, that's worth a try. We'll definitely give that skill a try. So I remember times when that minus recharge when it wasn't capped, so you had no cap. You could stack it all the way up to 100%, and, well, you could get... Well, you could have no cooldown on your skills. That was a little bit broken, but still. If you could get it off minus recharge gear plus refresh, could you get a permanent clone? I think so. Well, actually that depends, if its lifetime increases. If it increases with level of that skill. Well, actually let's have a look at it now. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, 1 point is enough for now, okay? Dream image. Okay, attack please. Okay, I've seen some 1k hits. It's not that impressive, but it's not bad. It's still some additional damage. So, yeah, perhaps we're going to use that one. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any ancestral warriors. Perhaps it wasn't just my lucky day. But if those reduced resistances work, I suppose that ancestral warriors should be summoned as well. Yeah, minus 100% recharge and minus 100% energy cost was possible. Yeah. Oh, actually, is minus energy cost capped now as well as recharge. I didn't know that, actually.
Pleased to meet.
Well, because in Nature Mastery you have... I'll show you that skill now. So in Nature Mastery you have...
Goodbye.
Tranquility of Water. So it's just minus 50 energy cost. And if it's capped at 80% as well. So actually there is almost no point in getting all of those other items with minus energy cost.
Yes?
So, what do you think? Should I assemble it? Should I complete the charm inside of an item, or just like that in my inventory?
Come again.
Actually... Oh, it's stats. Stats of the dream image. They do not increase. Only time increases. So even with 1 point put into that skill, well, in terms of damage output, it's maxed already. Oh, I have that skill over here. 30 seconds recharge, 5% chance of activation, 15-second duration, damage absorption, percent damage absorption, and physical retaliation. What? Oh, apparently I have somewhere on my items plus to that distortion field. Yeah, why not? Let's take it. And I suppose we'll put more points into Earthbind. Alright. Do I really have it? Yeah, I have it over here. Plus 2 to distortion field. I think it is, but I've seen people using permanent Colossus form with a Guardian, nature plus defense. Yeah, it's capped at 80%, if I'm not mistaken, that minus recharge from your gear. So with refresh maxed and with that minus 80%, you definitely can use that Colossus. You can stay in that form permanently. But is it worth it? I don't know. I feel like that combination is really, really tanky. It has a lot of health, but... you're going to lose too much damage output. But actually, that skill, that Colossus, is a really fun one. Oh, we've got something. Fastus Molten Shield. Let's have a look. Plus 22% armor protection. Oh, 107% fire res. That's good. I think we'll be using this one in... oh, Jesus. Minus 20% reduction to all requirements. Okay, so now I believe we are going to lose +1 to all skills from this shield that we're using now, from that Alpenglow, but, you know, we've got that +1 to all skills over here from those legendary Stonebinder scuffs. But I've lost my elemental resistances. But yeah, in Ragnarök DLC, in that last area, this shield is going to be useful. Yeah, not bad. Definitely not bad. But I think I'll stick to my... or to this shield, because of those elemental resistances. At least for now. Actually, I haven't paid any attention. Does it have any... No, it doesn't have any active skills. So I thought perhaps it had some active buff of some sort. So actually we are almost there. Almost. 26 points of dexterity. And here I'm going to get plus 20. I've definitely had a character with defense mastery, so I've definitely played with that Colossus form, but I don't remember what was that, what class was that character. So definitely it had defense mastery. I don't remember the second one, unfortunately. Perhaps it was hunting, actually. Because I like spears. Perhaps not the best pairing for defense mastery. I think at max Colossus gives 60% damage absorption plus 50% health damage and strength. Yeah. Some huge bonuses. But it has one downside. It like sucks your energy constantly while it's active. So you should pay attention to your energy bar. Because if you like lose all of your mana, perhaps it's going to be sucked from you by those impulsas or something like that. You're going to lose your Colossus form as well. Plus the Wolves buff. Oh, so you think that actually that Guardian character can reach some can be built that way, so he has some decent physical damage output. Oh yeah, with those wolves, with that plague that also reduces resistance to physical damage. So wolves buff your physical damage. And you have Colossus to increase your physical damage as well. And you have those shield strikes.
You can't carry anymore. Your inventory is full. You can't hold anymore.
And you have... oh, the most health points out of all the character combinations, yeah. That's for sure. Defense mastery itself, like the mastery bar, gives you, I think, somewhere around 2000 health points. For example, if you compare that one to Spirit Mastery, it's almost 3 to 4 times more than Spirit Mastery gives you. So a bunch of yellow items. I forgot the name of the skill. In nature, you're using it like it doubles your health and adds total speed. Defense gives 2800 health, I think. That's huge. And this skill you're talking about is called Heart of Oak. Yeah, it almost doubles your health pool and gives you plus 10% to total speed.
Greetings.
A nice one.
Be healthy.
Let's teleport back. So I don't know. So I don't think that we're going to finish like Orient today. We are definitely going to start it. And I think we'll get to Chanan at least. At least we'll try to. And, well, as I usually do, I've missed this small room. So, is the Tomb of Ramses the next one? Actually, I think so. So that Talkin... well, he shouldn't be that dangerous for me. So only those sun rays can do significant damage to your character, well, and to our pets as well. His clones, they're quite weak. Although his skill disruption might be annoying. Oh, 2 champions at the same place. So actually, when you summon your dream image, it does not appear over here, so you don't see its health bar, nothing like that. So I suppose it's not a pet. So the game thinks that it's not your pet. And that's why, I suppose, that image, that clone, does not get those pet bonuses. So actually quite soon we are going to get to that Telkin. And perhaps we're even going to get some good items out of that mystical orb. Although, to be honest, I put my faith into those legendary orbs in Atlantis. Yeah, I'll place my bet on those orbs rather than on normal bosses. Because I feel like most of the legendary, or like any good items, so blue items on normal difficulty, for example, we've got most of them out of regular enemies. So this Key of Elysium, this shield, those trunks, all of those came from regular items, or from regular enemies.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
Okay, a few more rooms. And we'll reach our target in Egypt. Oh, what's that? Hector's spear. Do I have place for that? Well, I know. Let's have a look at that spear. Some good physical damage, pierce damage, strength and dexterity, health. Oh, better, that's skill from defense mastery actually. And takedown, that's from hunting mastery. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any attack speed. Well, that's sad when your weapon doesn't have that. Actually, I was thinking about those affixes now, and I wanted to say that on, for example, if you have a green item, for example, something, veterans of reckless power, yeah, in your dreams, leather skin shield. Oh, we've seen that one before. It's not a really good one for our character. So I wanted to say that. So you have something like veteran spear of reckless offense or of reckless power, and you can put that Achilles relic inside of it to get even more attack speed or even more damage. And unfortunately, you cannot put those relics and charms inside of your epic and legendary items. But it actually has just came to my mind that there is a new feature added in Ragnarök DLC, so you can apparently
Come again.
enchant your legendary and epic items, those dwarves, those dvergers, they can do it, as it seems. So actually we can return to normal difficulty, for example, I don't know, perhaps with this key of Elysium, and we can enchant it in some way. So if I understand correctly, that is going to add some random affixes on top of that item. Although, so we need resistances now, and I don't think that we'll get those on, well, on an X. That makes little sense. So, Talkin. Well, let's go and say hello to him. Goodbye. Well, that was quite fast. Well, and we've got nothing. Well, that's not surprising. So yeah, I'm not surprised at all.
Hello.
Hello. A leather skin shield. The only good thing I can see here is, well, plus 10% health, that's good, and plus 11% defensive ability. That's, yeah, that also seems good to me. DA, so plus 10%. Not bad.
Goodbye.
So let's check out those other tombs. 2, I think, or 3 of those left. Well, and we'll be on our way to Babylon. Perhaps actually we're going to get even more than 300 million gold. Well, Until we get roads, I mean. Oh? Hello? Purple item. So one of those skeletons, I believe, was using it. Let's check it out. So what was that? Oh, that was a sword, apparently. Plus 10% physical damage, plus bonus damage. Not bad. Grand skill. Oh, that's part of the set. Oh no. I thought that it was written Elki and Timaios over there. So it was a weapon from that set. But no, that set has only those 2 rings. It consists only of 2 items. Alright, give me just a second, please. Alright, let's continue. Great sword. Actually, I was shocked for a second. So there are no two-handed melee weapons in this game. I think so, right? So you can use your spear, for example, with a shield. So it's not two-handed. And a great sword. Well, when you see greatsword, you're thinking of a, well, claymore of some sort, or a huge sword that you're going to use with 2 hands. Well, that's not the case. It would be nice to have 2-hand axes and swords. Yeah, I totally agree with you. But, as I've said...
You can't carry anymore.
I think I've said that actually quite a few times during this playthrough. I would rather see those developers fixing... well, some bugs that actually they have added into this game. They were not here before. I would rather see those bugs fixed than those new greatswords or axes.
Please.
So, for example, the music disappears when you exit out of the game. Well, all of those sound effects start disappearing after a few exits to the main menu. So those items don't drop properly onto the ground. They are getting stuck in the air.
Be healthy.
So all of that stuff should be fixed first. At least now you have the sound when something epic or legendary drops. But once again, so if they haven't introduced that bug with physics, into the game, so they would not even need to implement this sound into the game. But yeah, it's still really great to know that this game is getting some updates, some patches, some new DLCs even. So don't get me wrong, I'm really thankful to those developers for giving this game a new life. But yeah, some bug fixes would definitely be appreciated. So I suppose it's going to be faster to teleport out of here into the Valley of the Kings.
Hello.
Oh, hello there, finally. Wraith Lords. So they do exist. That's good to know. Finally. Unfortunately, that's an amulet, and I don't need it. Actually, you know, I don't know even what's better, plus 20% total damage or plus 92 flat damage. Okay, you are coming with us. As a proof that those Wraith Lords items, Wraith Lords jewelry pieces, that they exist in Act 2 on Legendary difficulty. So yeah, this thing is going with me. Socrates of Erudition. So double intelligence affixes. Our druid, I think, would appreciate those. Oh, I've assembled something, perhaps this one.
Goodbye.
Okay, that's good to know. So, I just wasn't lucky. We haven't seen any of those Wraith Lords items in Act 1 or, well, in Act 2 as well, until this point of Act 2. I was checking all of those traders each time I was selling my items and when I was just in a town. Oh, hello there, Baron. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, man. Nice to see you. Have you tried Tartarus Challenge? No, we haven't done that yet. Well, I suppose we can return to Epic difficulty and we can try it out. Only if it's worth it. I don't know if it is. Your pets are really strong. Yeah, we are still going quite strong. That's true. Let's buff up our pets with that shrine. I think you can beat it even now. Doesn't the difficulty depend on the difficulty level you're on now? So, well, I cannot get to it, actually. On Legendary, I mean. I can only return to Epic difficulty. Oh, it's going... well, it's alright. It's not bad, thanks. Well, unfortunately it's Monday tomorrow. You know, the work week starts all over again. And I have quite a lot of work lately. So that's why, at least last week, I wasn't able to stream every day. You have to beat Hades to try it. Oh yeah, we are still quite far from that. From doing that on this difficulty level, so...
Pleased to meet.
So, Wraith Lords.
Come again.
Actually, have I already bought... yeah, I have. Gold Egyptian outfit. It's here. And... I think we are done here, right? Good. Back to Thebes, we teleport. I thought it was Monday today. Oh no, it's not. It's not yet. I think so, I hope. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not.
Have you heard the news? Oh, you defeated the gates.
Otherwise, that would be quite bad for me.
These are staffs and robes. All right then.
There is a way saving money in this game with potions. Well, I've already bought those mana potions in Helos on Epic difficulty. I thought that, like, where is this guy?
Goods.
So, one potion costs 36k gold here on Legendary difficulty, that Divine potion. Those cost, Grand Energy potions, they cost just 6k gold, I think.
Good riddance. I could store goods for you.
My greed has forced me to return back to Epic difficulty and to buy those Epic mana potions. I think it was a good idea. Oh, letter to a mummy. We have that, right? Yeah. We don't need the second one. Last act in normal difficulty works just as fine. I've tried Tartarus for the first time today and I died 2 times, but on the second time around I've almost killed the boss. Did you try that one with your ranger?
Thank you.
Everyone asks where the monsters came from. It is clear as day.
Farewell.
I don't haggle, sorry. Always a pleasure.
I'm a bit undergeared. Yeah, good gear is quite hard to find in this game nowadays. I remember that there were times when you could leave Greece, well, almost completely geared in blue items. And it wasn't like a rare occasion. But now, if you got like, let's say, 2 or 3, then you can consider yourself lucky. Perhaps your character isn't even able to use those. No Conqueror, but it was fun. Now I know what to experience. Oh, to expect, yeah. Egypt creeps me out. Well, good news for you. We're going to live it soon. Actually, about that Hatshepsut, I think that's Sut, Hatshepsut, about that temple, have you googled it? Have you seen photos from real life of that temple? Because you haven't, I believe you would be, well, pleasantly surprised. Because it looks quite similar to this one, so the developers back then, they've made quite a good job with this temple. It's an old hero I'm using because I've not been playing the game for a few years, but recently I found the game to be quite wholesome, and I've been a fan of it for ages now. I've read so many things about their culture and history, and some stuff related to their deities. Just give me bad vibes. Oh. I don't know, perhaps still out of those, all of those mythologies, Greek one perhaps is still my favorite. Although there are some issues, you know, family issues, I would say. Sometimes it's really hard to understand. Well, quite often it was quite easy to understand who was the father of your mythic hero. So you could always place your bet on Zeus, and well, you always had good chances to win your bet. The pyramids are giant tombs, but at the same time, more than that. Yeah, the world has definitely changed, and the understanding of the world and, well, the universe even, has changed quite a bit since that time, since those pyramids. Since those times when they were all white and shiny. What? Level 95 Dark Obelisk? Really? 95? So I suppose you can find like a photo that looks something like this. I'm looking at the temple plan, and the devs definitely expanded the original temple plan. Yeah, I suppose they've done that, well, to fit more monsters inside. The game is pretty long already, but maybe they can create another act like India. Well, perhaps. But you know, that would be like one more plus one more act to each difficulty. And if it's as long as Ragnarök, I actually don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure. Yeah, Dark Obelisk level 95. Great. So I suppose we can expect Hades and Surtur to be, well, somewhere around that level. Oh, Creed. What? Thracia Act? This is the best place to level up? Oh yeah, this place, yeah, it is. It's a good one. I even remember, like, there are those obelisks somewhere around here. And I definitely remember having a character that was able to survive for quite a long time, and I believe he had this aura, Trance of Wrath. I was either standing over here or somewhere outside between those dark obelisks, and I was leaving my PC overnight, well, to my character, well, to level up automatically. He was gaining levels by himself. Yeah, those were some good times. The Dark Obelisk boss is my favorite level to gain experience. You know what's surprising? This time, on Legendary difficulty, we haven't met that boss. I thought that, like, it's guaranteed, so that boss is living over there. It spawns every time. Apparently not. I've got a strange seed, perhaps. And we haven't fought that Dark Obelisk. So on normal, when you're like in your early 20s, that guy is level 40 or even higher, I think. Have you killed Hydra? Yeah, we have. I want to see that epic fight. It wasn't hard. I have even farmed it last time. At the beginning of the last stream, I farmed it for like 10 times. We've got nothing good for our character, so... well. I said, thank you, but goodbye. And you know, I went to Knossos and then to Egypt, hoping to get better items. Well, Hydra definitely was a good place, a good enemy to get your gear from. I'm not sure if it's true currently. But yeah, we've got some items. So don't get me wrong. She has dropped some purples. And we've got a recipe. Oh, this one. But we don't have that Dwelling's Simulacrum artifact recipe. Actually, I should have googled it a long time ago. Let me do that right now. I want to know where that artifact is coming from. Dwelling's, where is it? Dwelling's Simulacrum. Grand skill Dwelling's Simulacrum activated on attack. 6 seconds recharge. And that's basically its description. Well, a very useful description. Alright. Oh, it's from normal difficulty. Oh. I should farm normal sorter to get that one. Or heal the Sweeney. It seems it works as well. This one I like. This one is good. Some elemental resistances and +1 toll skills well, instead of +1 toll skills in Nature Mastery. I'll lose my poison res, but it's non-existent anyways. So what do you think, guys, is the hardest boss? The hardest boss? Is that a tidal wave you're doing? No, it's this one, distortion wave. This skill in Dream Mastery. Over here. So as you can see, it's a 1-pointer, so just 1 point was put into this skill itself. But this one is maxed. 323 reduced armor for 5 seconds. Sounds juicy. Well, our pets are doing physical damage. So we are scaling physical damage over here. Well, that makes sense because, well, dogs have their own buff that deals increases physical damage. They deal physical damage by themselves initially. It's their basic damage type. You have susceptibility that reduces physical resistance. Well, here, what do you have here? Well, here you can reduce enemies' armor. So everything stacks up nicely. Everything boosts your physical damage over here. That's why the decision was made to get jewelry that also adds bonus physical damage to your pets.
You can't hold anymore.
Although perhaps it makes more sense, like in Act 1 in Greece, for example, to use rings and amulet that add elemental damage. Because you're fighting quite a lot of undead enemies, and especially those zombies, it seems that their armor stat is quite high, or their physical resistance, or perhaps both of those. Good. Socrates of Immortality.
Your inventory is full.
Sounds good. Alright, let's get all of those yellow items. Typhon, he can one-shot you on all difficulties. Do you mean he can one-shot you? You can one-shot yourself. Do you mean that?
Please.
Or Plus what? What is this? Plus 48% intelligence. Socrates of divination. That's crazy. I'm going to buy that one. That's quite funny. Plus 48%. Come on, what's that? Oh, hello there, Osa. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. He's got the thorn aura. Is that reflect damage? Yeah. At the very beginning of the fight with Typhon, he activates those thorns, and that skill even has its like specific sound. That's a damage reflection. So you don't want to hit him for, let's say, like first 10 seconds of the fight, until those spikes disappear. Yeah, and that's reflect damage.
Be healthy.
In Torchlight, you can send pets to sell your stuff. Oh, we could sell quite a lot of stuff in one go with all of our pets. Okay, to Babylon we go. So, well, we are finished with Act 2 with Egypt.
By enough, there is no time. Just find your way to the top.
And let's start looking for better jewelry pieces, for better rings. Oh, and for a royal blue Asian outfit. Good. And perhaps for a better hallowed helmet. Why not?
Best of luck.
So here, oh, average damage 666. Insane. So there are some little flowers over here. They shoot at you, and they deal significant pierce damage, and I wanted to make sure that I have pierce resistance. And indeed I do. I like the music playing right now. The soundtrack. Oh, Shrine of Experience, good. Let's pick it up. Oh no 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 no, not you. Not you, not you. Anyone but you. Be a huge poison damage, no. A big no-no for us. With our minus 45% poison res. That guy is really scary. You know, two of those. Actually, those small tropical spiders, they look innocent. They are tiny, they are small, but actually their damage is well, you should respect that damage. Especially if your armor and resistances are bad. Okay, let's buff our doggos. Good. Yeah, apparently we need to return to normal difficulty level to farm, well, that Dwalin's Simulacrum formula. Well, we should actually check our... We should check that Caravana guy first. Perhaps I have that one. Out its line at our storage. But I don't think so. I believe I would have remembered that name. So, I think that's the last level before those, that Temple of Marduk. Okay, this is the last one. I think. Good. Actually, for that next boss fight, I would need that poison res badly, and fire res, and lightning resistance, I think, as well. Okay, we could fix our fire resistance with this shield. So what should we do with our other elemental resistances in that case? Because that shield increases them as well.
You can't carry anymore.
Alright. Let's teleport back to those heading gardens.
Hello.
Hello. I would like to see some Wraith Lord's rings, please. Actually,
Goodbye.
give me just a second. I'm really curious to see. Let's teleport to Sparta. So yeah, I really want to test that badly. Let's teleport over here to Sparta, right? Let's take one doggo, and let's ask him kindly to attack that train dummy. So 1.5k damage, yeah, in average. That 1000 damage with that red flesh. That's that mole skill. Okay. So 1.5k, 2.2k for crits. Oh Jesus. Actually, that's better. So as you can see now, we crit for 3k most of the time. So 3000 or at least 2829 and 2k for regular attacks and 3k crits. Oh, apparently I've been playing wrong. Oh. Let's equip this one again. And yeah, you can clearly see the difference. Here you can only see 2100, 2200 crits, 23, and 1.5k regular hits. And all of that is with the hole active. So he's holding all of the time. His mana regen is fine for that. Alright. Yeah, and instantly you can see the increase in damage. 2k regular hits and, well, 2.9, 3.1k crits. Okay. Alright. So in theory, what I could do, I could get that life leech out of this trance. Or perhaps even out of this X. Well, that means I'm going to lose +1 total skills. That's... And I'm going to lose those ancestral warriors as well. That's bad. Okay, let's try it like this. let's go like this and let's have a look. Because when we are fighting undead enemies, we don't need that life leech. So our pets, I don't need to heal them, they survive, they are totally fine, and they don't have that life leech when they are, well, you don't get life leech when you attack undead enemies. Okay, let's try it out without the amulet of convocation. Let's see. Because the damage output, well, is much better. The damage output is much better with this Wraith Lord's amulet. Okay, their health, it actually almost doesn't drop. We're getting a lot of shields. I don't like getting shields. They take quite a lot of space in your inventory. But they cost, well, as any other regular item. Yeah, we always lag in this place. We always have those frame drops over here. Once again, I don't know why. Yeah, I think we can check out that other trench. That damage reflection could be nice. Those Dragonians, for example, in this act, they deal quite a lot of damage. With their spears. And with their bows. With their damage reflection. So for now we don't even need that amulet of provocation. It's completely fine even without that amulet. Without any attack damage converted to health for our pets. Unfortunately, my healing doesn't do much over here. I wonder if my pets could handle Hydra with such a setup. So without having any vampirism. $6.7K. What was that? I suppose that was our ancestral warrior. That's not our doggo, I think. And that's definitely not not our character himself. Yeah, 6.1K, so those hits are quite, well, consistent. And those crits. I get it that it's with all of those debuffs, with Plague active, with that chaotic resonance from Distortion Wave applied. But I try to keep my enemies well, under that effect all of the time. So vitality resistance. I've lost some of my vitality resistance, and why is that? Oh yeah, this thing it had legendary demon's blood with elemental resistances as a bonus, as a completion bonus. Alright, I'll just send my pets. Okay, that was a little bit dangerous. Well, nothing good.
You can't. Your inventory is full.
Well, all of our pets are alive. Plus health, sacrificial of immortality. Oh, and it costs 40 million gold. And no Wraith Lord's rings to be seen.
Goodbye.
That's bad. That's really bad. Well. Unfortunately, we cannot do anything with that random. Let's teleport back. Let's get those yellow items. And let's move on.
I thought with the sickle.
A wise man would prepare himself well for the road ahead. Lucky for you, I have goods to sell to the wise.
Any better helmets?
Farewell.
Any better rings, perhaps?
The practitioner of magic has special needs that I can satisfy. That's it.
I did see this thing in the ancient weapon.
In ancient, after Enkidu died.
My livestock! The monsters are destroyed!
Alright, alright. Okay, save the ship. Actually, I don't see that ship even. Where is she?
You can't hold any more.
Have a look.
I really like this act after the Great Wall. Only after the Great Wall? And what about before that one?
Goodbye.
You know, in this anniversary edition, I don't like those snowy locations. But I think they've made it a little bit better with the latest patch. Or perhaps I just was very lucky and I wasn't there during like daytime. But those snowy locations that snow is just too bright over there. Yeah, we're done here, I think. It gets hard with the Dragonians, yeah. Those guys are tough and they do a lot of damage with their pointy sticks. Oh, Royal Blue Asian. Good. That's really good. And actually, do I have enough pieces of Demon's Blood? Can enchant all armor. Alright.
Well then.
So we still need better rings. So that damage increase was great. And we don't need that vampirism. So with the new rings, our damage is going to increase even higher. it's going to increase even more. Okay, well, our wolf is taking damage. Where is he actually? Oh, we have managed to trigger that paw skill, that survival instinct. But with that skill, he's almost immune to damage. Marauder's Bone Axe. Not that impressive. Where are my pet bonuses? Oh, somewhere around here a really nice soundtrack should start playing. Perhaps just a little bit further. Well, yeah, I definitely start to feel that incoming damage. So that's totally because our low resistances, and we should do something with them. I don't know, perhaps we should farm some relics to optimize those resistances. Let's buff our pets. The Silk Road.
18 came to... I don't trust... Follow it? Know anything about the...
Yeah, this soundtrack. Actually, I haven't gotten any legendary items yet in Act 3. So we've cleared those Hennin Gardens, we've killed the boss in the Temple of Marduk, and still nothing. No, we are not leaving that mana potion over there. I'm chugging those mana potions really often. I've bought 1,500 of those quite recently during the last stream, and well, 700 of those are gone. Well, I'm spamming those skills, so it makes sense. I don't even know why I have taken that shrine. Alright, let's try to kill some panks now. Oh, we're actually getting close to the next village. And hopefully we'll be able to clear those icy areas while it's night time. Alright, everything here before the village is cleared. So, let's have a look what that local trader sells.
The 18 our shamans use in person.
Perhaps we'll finally see some Wraith Lord's rings.
Hello! Most people...
I see people
Hello?
travel east, I see them go west. Never have I seen so many monsters.
Oh, actually,
What can I do for you?
you know what? This pendant, this necklace, it's green. So Ritualist's prefix is still yellow, it's still not like rare. But Wraith Lord's is already green, so we can now only pay attention to those green rings. That should make our life a little bit easier. I wasn't paying attention to that even.
Buy now.
I have tripled my caravan since the monsters.
So, Dwalin's Simulacrum, do I have that? So, is that actually Okay, it's an artifact. So I think I don't have that one. Although Kinslayer is a greater artifact, so let's check those blue ones as well. Alright. Unfortunately, we don't have that recipe. Do I have legendary demon's blood? And no, I don't. That's sad. So only 2 pieces. Really, just 2 pieces. Yeah, it seems so. Well, we definitely need to fix our resistances as soon as possible. And here we have embodiment of the Ankh of Isis. We should change it for something better. For example, for Dionysus wineskin. It has physical resistance, but it's like epic version of that relic, of that. We have this one with health bonus. And unfortunately that's it. Well, I haven't done any boss farming, so it's not really surprising that I don't have a lot of relics. Alright, we're going to work with what we have. We don't have much. So Demon's Blood. Demon's Blood is going to go into the Wraith Lord's Pendant, because I'm not going to, well, destroy this amulet. That's not going to happen. So resistances. There are those embodiment of Monkeykin, I think. Yeah, they have just 6% elemental resistance. That's not much. Okay, so to increase our elemental resistances, I'm going to craft this artifact. It's going to give me fire resistance and lightning resistance. Those ones we lack, well, the most actually. In terms of our vitality resistance, Demon's Blood is going to fix that problem. And in terms of poison resistance, I don't even know. We have a shield. We have that shield with poison res. Oh, and with pierce resistance, but I'm going to lose +1 to all skills. Well, and I'm going to lose my elemental resistances. We can equip this one, but here I'm going to lose my +1 to all skills bonus once again. And it won't improve my elemental resistances that much. Pierce, poison, vitality res. Cold res over here. Pierce, cold and stun. Still not really that impressive. This ring is cool. Oh, it's an amulet. Well, nevertheless. It's a good one, it has huge resistances. But I cannot use it, unfortunately. Because I need jewelry that increases my pet's damage.
Fear not, your goods are safe.
Okay, let's move on. Oh, and it's... yeah, I should have been progressing through those snowy locations while it was nighttime. Now perhaps our eyes are going to bleed a little bit. But as I've said, I think it's a little bit better now than it was before the latest patch. Although sometimes the snow is too bright for my liking, still. Let's go. And still no legendary items. Demon's Blood, good. We need a good completion bonus. Oh, 2 genie heroes. They're kinda scary, actually. Oh! A legendary chest piece, as it seems. Let's have a look at it. Etruscan Kiros. Pierce, Elemental and Poison. A reduction to all requirements. Well, my Pierce res... yeah, minus 54%. Not good. On the other hand, to fix our Pierce resistance, we can actually use this relic. Pristine Plumage. It has poison res, and if you assemble that, if you complete this relic inside of your item, inside of an item, you're going to have Pierce resistance as a completion bonus. We just need to get one more piece of that, one more piece of the Pristine Plumage, and we're going to put that into our Stonebinder scuffs. Still not looking good in terms of resistances. Is that minus 26 or what? No, it's just 26. So our cold res is fine, our lightning res is also a positive number, and yeah, our elemental resistances are looking much better now. Our poison resistance, well, it's better now, but our pierce resistance is non-existent anymore. That's so tough. And mostly it's tough because of those jewelry pieces. So I could just equip items, rings, amulets, with resistances, with bonuses to resistances, but I cannot do that with my character. Alright. So, pierce resistance. Who is attacking me with pierce damage now? Oh, those guys, those guys have pointy sticks, so, yeah. But this one, well, it's not bad, but I think for a legendary item, like 20% pierce resistance, 19% elemental resistance, 20% poison resistance, those numbers are kinda lowish, I would say. We've got this shield on epic difficulty and it has 30% bonus to all elemental resistances. We've got this chest piece on epic difficulty and it gives us 120% just to the pierce resistance alone. 45% to vitality damage resistance and plus 13% physical damage resistance on top of that. So it's not a... Oh yeah, my eyes. It won't last for a really long time. I can tell you that. We're going to leave this snowy location quite soon. Oh, and actually, our pets are going to receive 100% bonus to their health also. Also really soon. Not that they need it. Oh yeah, okay, nothing was fixed, forget about that. You can barely see that squall, right? But it's there. Oh, some leeches. I don't see those enemies. There are those demons, but I don't see them.
Well, when I reach the village...
Oh, that's much better over here. Okay, let's get out of this snowy area as soon as we can. We are almost out of this place. Actually, that Lee Neger's Guile is what I wanted to put into my Stonebinder scarves, but I don't think that I'm going to do that. Yeah, I don't think so anymore. I don't care about that dexterity. Give me those resistances. Because without those resistances, we are not going to get far. Alright, it's already much better. Good, finally. Oh, actually, we're going to meet a trader over here.
The spirit, you see, stranger.
Let's have a look. Perhaps he is going to sell us something really good, something really decent.
We have some good things for you today.
Oh, have you heard that? He has something good for us. 3 dexterity rings in a row. Oh, almost. A Ritualist Seal of Might. Plus 40 strength. I wish that one was dexterity. And physical damage. In that case, I would have bought that. Oh. Ray Thoughts. But what? Why energy? Why plus energy? Why not plus health, at least? Why not resistances? Although I feel like resistances are going as a prefix. So yeah, here as you can see here, resistant seal of grace. So that resistant. Yeah, resistant. But we can have at least of immortality. Or of grace also would be good with plus dexterity. Should I buy it? Energy and energy regen. Perhaps that's going to help me to use those mana potions less frequent. Alright. There are even resistant items with 2 bonuses that have bonuses to 2 resistances. Fire and cold, as you can see here, at the same time. Yeah, I could use just such rings as any other character, as not a character that is built around pets. Alright. So actually I can use this helmet. I'm going to lose my vitality resistance, but I said I could use it, not I could sell it. So yeah, my vitality res is non-existent now, but and all of those resistances are going to be a little bit higher than that because I've lost +1 to all skills. So I should equip my stone binding scarves. So poison res is kinda okay now. And that's basically it. Okay, it's not worth it. Why is it so hard? We don't have any good ways to increase our resistances. and those amounts of damage I start taking sometimes, they really scare me. Oh, crystalline braces. Hello. What? Lightning dress? Oh, that's from the set with that strange sword. Strange shaped sword. Have those guys appeared out of nowhere? I didn't understand. Have those guys managed to kill our ancestral warrior? Or, well, he has just disappeared. Oh, I should have waited before activating that shrine. So here we're going to meet some heroes. Well, and Barmanu, of course. But those heroes are quite dangerous for our character, I think, as well. Yeah, as you can see, almost all of them, all of those Neanderthals, they have their sharpened sticks, and they're poking our character with those sticks. So actually a really interesting height. So one mistake and you are mistaken. And delete it in case of our character. So let's slowly and carefully get rid of those guys. Good, good, good. Everything looks good. Missed me. Good. And no good loot. Jesus. Come on, bone file. 3 white items. Fantastic. I've been playing a mod that the Yeti becomes Talos after you kill it. A range of monsters on Steam Workshop. Every kill can become a hero. It's really hard. I don't know, but back then, like 15 years ago, I think, somewhere around that, there was a mod called Chuck Norris mod, and it was quite popular back then. It made the game really hard as well.
Thank you, stranger.
So even in Helos, for the Satyr Shaman,
My son, we are safe now.
you needed to fight like level 15 heroes.
From all corners of the earth, travelers stop and buy my goods.
Even before getting to the Shaman. So those are useless, so I'll sell them. I really don't need them. You fight a hero satyr with a rally, yeah.
Come again.
But I, like, haven't played it much, I would tell you that.
If we do not live how?
Thank you, stranger. Thank you, stranger.
So 3 Yetis in a row have dropped that Yeti fur. Why doesn't that happen with Demon's Blood?
Over the mountains you came.
I really need that relic now. I really do. And we have only 3 pieces. Actually, perhaps in this cave we'll manage to get 2 more. But we actually need to get a decent completion bonus on top of that. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I haven't noticed my nightmare over here. And for a second I thought that I've lost a doggo somewhere. Come on guys, Demon's Blood. Greedy genies and greedy lethal ice demons. they don't want to make my playthrough easier. Well, perhaps they think that I'm playing with a pad build that's already enough. So actually I'm really surprised how well our wolves are doing without that amulet of convocation. So we've stopped using it because we've found a Wraith Lord's amulet, well, a different one, this one, in Egypt, but well, our doggos haven't died since then, so nothing really has changed. Yeah, the health drops now sometimes, but it never, like, drops less than 40%. So as soon as that survival instinct skill is getting triggered, that's it, the health stops dropping. And that's actually good, because their damage is getting boosted as well. Not only their damage absorption, they're getting... yeah, that plus 110% to their physical damage.
You can't carry anymore.
Alright, we'll leave that shield line over there. Guys with sharp sticks, ready to poke our character. I believe we won't see any demons in this cave before that giant yeti. Oh, that's Yeti already. So quick.
Your inventory is full. You can't carry anymore.
Alright, I'll teleport back to that town to sell my goods. Oh, not good. Not goods. Bads, I think. My yellow items.
How is it?
And still, I keep checking those yellow rings, because, well, all other prefixes with pad bonuses were yellow before, but apparently Wraith Lords is green, so I don't even need to check those rings anymore, if they are yellow. Although a yellow Ritualist ring with physical bonus damage to pads and some dexterity for me or some health for me would still be appreciated. So yeah, perhaps.
Fortune follows.
It's okay. So come on guys, 2 more pieces of Demon's Blood and a decent completion bonus. I'm not asking for much. Basically anything but defensive ability. Just look at that. Those Sabercat claws. They're dropping so easily. This is my favorite area in the game. Oh, Baron, have you changed your, like, I don't know, profile picture or something like that? That's not good, I will tell you that, because it's the third wrath of Jormungandr that we're getting. It's the third bow. I haven't recognized you at first. I like, oh, a new picture in chat. And only then I've read your name. So yeah, you had me confused for a moment. Jeans shackles. Garbage. Come on, demon's blood, please. Greedy demons. I really love werewolves. They're creepy and cool at the same time, like Seth. Oh, but is he a wolf? He's Jackal, no? Isn't he? Oh, wait, Seth? There is Anubis. Oh, and it's written here, Anubis, a jackal-headed god. Good. A ruler is ruler of the Egyptian underworld. And do I have Seth? No, I don't. Actually... Wait a second now. Seth. Okay, I should have specified. Seth, god of deserts, storms, disorder, violence, foreigners. Set animal. Okay, it's written here in Wikipedia that, like, he has his own animal, sad animal, a beast not identified with any known animal, although it could be seen as a resembling an aardvark, an African wild dog, a donkey, a hyena, a jackal, a pig, an antelope, a giraffe, an okapi. Oh, that's... It looks like a jackal and zebra at the same time. Okay, he has his own theme going on. So yeah, Anubis, that's one, is a jackalman.
How do you... The wind.
Sky smiles on the traveler. Earth gently holds his feet. Day and night are a soft song the Great Spirit sings.
So yeah, this one is going into the trash bin. Good.
So long.
Some students went to Egypt to visit one of the pyramids, and something came back with one of the students. Yeah, but I was watching the show about Supernatural. Oh, I've missed those messages before. Effigy of the Panther. What's that? Not impressive. A good thing playing on legendary difficulty is all the items you get all the time. Well, yeah, but that was the third identical purple bow that we've seen, that Wrath of Jormungandr. And I believe I've seen it on the epic difficulty for the first time, and 2 times on legendary. Perhaps 2 times on epic, and this one is on legendary. I don't remember already. That Surtur, I think, has dropped us one, for sure. You get higher chance of getting better items, that is, yeah, I suppose. But yeah, we really desperately need to fix our resistances. The sooner the better. Even now, sometimes those Neanderthals, they are penetrating our armor and, well, our character with that armor as well. With their pointy sticks. And I really don't know what's going to happen when we are going to be attacked by those Dragonians. That's going to hurt even more. Okay, what have I assembled? Someone's grace with pierce resistance. Oh, can enchant torso armor only. No, thank you. I don't want to lose my pierce resistance. I've heard some rumors about a new Hercules movie. I haven't heard those yet. Drake Bastards are tough, yeah, the damage output is really insane. That relic, is that a new one? This one? Incarnation of Guan Yu's Grace? I don't think so. Although I cannot tell you for sure, unfortunately. Let me check something real quick, BRB. Okay. I will still be here. Waiting for you. Actually, quite soon we're going to start seeing some Tiger Man. And those Tigermen guys, they like have their own dactyls, in a way. Those tiger monks. So yeah, we should be careful with those. Okay, let's get all of those guys. Let's aggro them. Good.
Your inventory is full. You can't hold any more.
Alright. Let's sell those trash items. Well, it doesn't make any difference, does it? Both of those traders are like... they sell items for fighters, they sell items for mages.
Yes.
I mean, at the same time.
Ah, farewell.
So there is almost no difference between those two. Actually, those huge pangs, they are capable of dealing quite a lot of damage. I believe that's vitality damage. They have their force wave of some sort that stuns you and deals quite a lot of damage on top of that. Okay, Tiger Man. Hello there, kitties. They're using bows. That's actually quite a rare sight, because usually you see them using those thrown weapons. Lightning resistance, minus 9%. Yeah, good luck with that. Life leech, vitality damage, attack damage converted to health. It's a decent one. Almost like those purple thrown weapons. Nath will and... I don't remember the name of the other one. Alright, some undead enemies. Now undead dead enemies. And they haven't dropped anything good either. The game is a little bit greedy today. Alright, so far so good. No problems at all. Yeah, that battle standard. A really cool and a really powerful skill. Unfortunately, you cannot, like, attach it to the back of your character. It's only downside that it's static. Although, those tigers, I suppose, they would be able to attach it to their backs as well.
You have no more room.
And I definitely don't want that to happen. I don't want to see that. A tiger monk with that battle standard ran into me. No, no, no. That would not be nice.
Ah, farewell, yes. Bye now.
Alright, let's teleport back. So actually I think that we won't actually get to Zhidan today. We'll get to that village, to that city. That's right after the Great Wall. Well, that's good enough. So during the next titanquest stream, during the next episode of this playthrough, we'll be able to, well, finish Orient, kill Typhon, hopefully. Perhaps we are even going to farm him a few times. Quite a good plan for a stream during the work week. Okay, quite a few more raptors over here. Not that I need their charms, but yeah, thank you. Oh, actually, I don't see the experience bar, but I've, like, L-tabbed out of the game, so I can see it in the OBS. And apparently I'm going to get that level up quite soon. Perhaps even now. Alright, no. Not now. Those Yeren guys. Yeah, they're quite dangerous as well. But yeah, as soon as that survival instinct is triggered, well, they just stop taking any damage. So that Amulet of Convocation is not really needed anymore. Perhaps during boss fights, during the fight with, I don't know, with Hades or with Typhon, that self-sustain that they're going to get
Help, my daughter!
is going to help them to stay alive. But against regular enemies,
My daughter, bless you! You saved
Wraithlord's Pendant. Are you freaking kidding me, right? Oh. Couldn't you give me Wraithlords of Convocation, actually, no? That actually sounds really good. Almost impossible to get, actually, but... let me dream.
Hail! Our watchmen say they... Our orders are what good is a war.
Also, there is that Puppet Masters, I think. There is a suffix that adds plus 10% total speed and I believe some health. Health or armor to your pets. Health and speed, I think. Where is that one? And that big boy. Okay, he's gone. And... yeah. 3 yellow items.
You have no more room.
Of course, what else can you get? Out of a boss chest on legendary difficulty, 3 yellow items, so that's fine.
You have no more room.
Let's teleport to that city or anywhere.
Yes.
So those items with Wraithlord's prefix, they are not that rare now in Act 3. Yeah, this one is going into the trash bin with its elemental damage. I don't need that. I still need 2 pieces of Demon's Blood. Oh.
Bye now.
Well, we'll be able to do some, I don't know, some trader farming in Chanan. But actually Chanan is not that far away from this little settlement. Oh yeah, Tiger Monk, hello. That's the guy I was talking about. That local dactyl. Well, he's not that strong as a dactyl. And he's not even nearly that strong as a that Toxius. That assassin, Skelly. Let's buff up and let's go to Rouge. Yeah, they're fine even without that damage reflection. That's good to know. Oh, a hero. No, 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 don't you even dare. I'm not dying to those Gorians today. And next time as well. Alright. So we have some archers over here. We get out of here. Some Tigerman. This one even has his battle standard ready for us. Alright, that's it for the Great Wall. Village of Zhidan. Where are those? Oh.
We saw this temple. You could see there are rumors.
Good. Let's activate. Oh, portal is a little bit
for
further.
magic users here.
Alright,
not
let's
for
check.
warriors, okay?
Those pieces of jewelry. Those are useless.
Good day.
When soon will I didn't see happen and you didn't.
If you are taking the believe me, if you
come to us on an
Perhaps
auspicious
a
day.
better
Please,
headpiece,
see
a
what
better
we have to
helmet.
offer.
Alright, nothing.
Safe travels.
So the portal is activated.
My sons have gone.
The rebirth fountain is activated as well. The only thing left to do is to grab this quest, right?
These are dainty. You see, this trinket is.
Alright, and unfortunately we don't have that Caravana guy here. Let's teleport to Western Silk Road. I would like to have a look at those items I have in my, well, in my chest. Oh, welcome back, Baron. Welcome. So here we have pierce resistance, but that's not the resistance type we currently need. I was wondering about the artifact you use. I called it Relic by mistake. It's Druidic Wrath. And, well, what can I say? It's from normal difficulty. I've got this recipe either in Act 3 or in Act 4 early on. I think even not in Act 4. In Act 3, yeah, we had that recipe before Roads, definitely. So either in Act 1, 2 or 3 we've got that one. And in Act 4 we've got the Crystal Tier recipe. At the very beginning of it. Actually, we've got even 2 of those recipes. That's an artifact needed to craft this one. Yeah, it's not hard to craft it. Conqueror has an ability that at level 1 makes the enemy lose 20% of their health. Do you mean that Warhorn? Warhorn is good. It stuns your enemies. That's also nice. This helmet would be great. With its elemental and poison resistances, but yeah, I definitely won't be that smart anytime soon. Cold and lightning resistance. Yeah, but I'm losing my vitality and pierce resistance. None of those options are good. Cold and poison res. But I'm losing my Stonebinder scuffs. Not an option. I'm losing damage to my pets, but, well... Boom, and all of our problems with resistances are fixed. Well, almost. It's looking much better now. Blessing of the Gods. Yeah, that's a good one. So, I really don't have any reliable ways to increase all of my resistances at the same time. So with this shield, I'm going to lose +1 to all skill points, right? Minus 50% fire resistance. Yeah, good job. This helmet has fire res and some pierce res, although our poison resistance is going to be garbage still. Oh, I've lost my vitality resistance. Why is that? 53%. Oh yeah. I don't have that demon's blood in my necklace. That's fixable. We can fix that. but enemies have a high resist to that. Oh yeah, to that reduction to enemies' health. Yeah, usually enemies and especially bosses, their resistances to that are huge. Well, I believe that was that thing was quite popular on hard modes back then, in the Immortal Throne era, let's say, and so it was quite a reliable way to kill bosses, because they didn't have resistances to health reduction. I really don't know how I'm going to fix my resistances. What? Oh. So with this artifact, with this one, our elemental resistances are going to be fixed. Right. And you can get it either from, well, from bosses in Ragnarök DLC, or normal difficulty. They have the highest chances to drop those. Well, we can do a few rounds.
So long.
Yeah, why not? I need that artifact, I think. +1 tools, heals and elemental resistances, that sounds good. Just let me check the difficulty level. I think it's normal. Loot table. Yeah, Sorter, normal difficulty. And Hildiswini. But Hildiswini has a slightly lower chance of dropping that one. Alright, so what do we have here? All of our resistances are kept. Oh no, our elemental resistances are not kept, but it's because we don't have... Okay, I won't even bother with... It's normal difficulty, come on. I can kill Sorter myself without my summons. Let's go. Let's kill that tiny speck. Primal Magma. Perhaps I should just run past them. Oh, level 58 on normal difficulty. That's kind of high. Come on. Give me that relic base. Yeah, here you go. Alright, I don't even know which one of those is going to be better. I think that Sorter, he has high chances of dropping it. Let's give him a few tries and I believe we'll end the stream after doing so. Okay, summon our doggos, summon Nymph, summon Nightmare. Let's just run past them. Oh, and let me activate my auras. Why not? they should be helpful, right? You know, the most interesting thing about all this, I had almost the same amount of health back then on normal difficulty when I was killing Sorter. So the titanquest database says, it says that the chances, the drop chance, is somewhere around 1.5%. So it's quite high for this game actually. But it definitely feels strange at level 71 to be trying to farm a recipe for an artifact on normal difficulty level. What item am I looking for? I'm looking for a recipe called give me a second. It's called Dwalin's Simulacrum, that's an artifact. I'm looking for that recipe. I don't know, perhaps there are some other places, some better places to get it, but at least according to the database, it's the best one. So we have, I'll show you now. We have this formula, Wheel of Tyrannis, and it requires that artifact. It should improve our high res, our lightning resistance, and it's going to give us +1 to all skills. That's good. I haven't found anything better yet. Let's open this chest. It can have that formula as well. Studded rust. What's that? Well, a chest piece apparently. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, it would be nice to get such a chest piece at the end of normal difficulty. Yeah, a great chest piece. It's 15% dexterity. That's decent. Well, it's not anymore, but it was. It could be decent. I would even use it, perhaps. We'll do 2 more rounds, and that's going to be it for today. It's getting quite late. He hasn't dropped any recipes at all, I believe. But actually I don't remember Hildisvini dropping anything either. He's dropped like a pair of blue items and that was it. Oh, that piggy wasn't that golden after all, at least for this character on normal difficulty. And where is our nymph? I've used that skill, it's in cooldown, and I'm having some like frame drops. Oh, that looks bad. I really have some frame drops, although they are not as bad as they were in. Oh, it's okay now. I've summoned Virogo and it's okay now. Sometimes it lags when I'm trying to summon my pets, as it seems. So the nymph is in cooldown, at least she was, but she hasn't appeared. Perhaps that's what causes lags. How the farm is going? Well, we are farming an artifact recipe from normal difficulty, and so far we haven't got it. I want that Dwalin's Simulacrum artifact. We have that formula for Kinslayer, and apparently we have that embodiment of Dawn's Hammer. But I don't have that Dwalin's Simulacrum, and I haven't seen it, even. titanquest database states that the highest chance to get that formula is to farm Sorcerer. So that's why I've decided, before ending the stream, well, to give it a few tries. Oh, and once again, I've summoned my nymph, but she's not here, and I feel like we are having, those frame drops, right? So those are not because my network, not because of my CPU or anything like that. That's just the game lagging. That's it. So we have started losing some in-game sounds. So Sorcerer is not talking with us anymore. Well, that's a good thing. Well, I don't hear any of those skills as well. So the only thing left is music, apparently. Okay, we don't even have the the music anymore. Come on. Formula. Yeah, take 2 of those. Okay, one last time. So I don't want to farm him, I would tell you that, but, well, our resistances on legendary difficulty, they are kinda garbage, and that's why I'm trying to improve them. So at least our cold and fire, our lightning and fire resistances, they're going to get better, and +1 to all skills, well, it never hurts to have that. Don't know, perhaps next time we're going to give Hildy Sweeney, the Golden Boar, a few tries. But I just don't want to activate my portal over there, because, well, we're here at Circle and, well, it's quite convenient. Perhaps Hildy Sweeney is a little bit closer to the portal, or to the Rebirth Fountain, but, well, the Surtur has higher chances of dropping that formula, but, well, apparently not today. Alright. Actually, let me restart the game now. And, well, I don't want to... Well, I want to have some music at the background playing. So let's log back into the game, and okay, we are at this village. Let's check the trader actually. Let's check those traders.
Auspicious day. Please, see. Thank you.
Perhaps they're going to give us something with Wraith Lords.
Not for warriors, okay?
Prefix.
Good day.
Okay, not today.
Mage goods, right?
Actually, yeah, that Thialfi's chest piece was good, but I don't need it. Yeah, that thing is good.
Thanks.
So guys, as I usually do, before ending the stream, I would like to show you my character's build. Let me activate my auras. So what we have here is level 71 Ritualist. He has 19 available attribute points. So 5 points were put into health, no points were put into energy. Quite a lot of those points went into strength, no points were put into intelligence, and some of those points went into dexterity, and yeah, we'll put in even more soon. But not yet. Not quite yet. Perhaps we're going to get some items that are going to increase that dexterity stat. So, well, that's the secondary tab for you, with secondary resistances and our DA. And here is that third tab for you. So the most important thing here is this one, pad bonuses. So, as you can see, our resistances have lowered. I think that's because we don't have that demon's blood in our necklace now. We'll try to fix it next time. We'll farm those demons. But for now, let me start with well, with jewelry. So apparently, at the end of Act 2 in the Valley of the Kings, we have found this necklace, a Wraith Lord's pendant, and there is a really interesting thing about it. It's green. It's a green item. So apparently, from now on, those rings and amulets with affixes that have paired bonuses, well, they're going to be green. It makes their search easier, and yeah, that's good. But unfortunately, we haven't even found those rings that we needed the most. We are still using the same Ritualist rings with plus 70 bonus damage to our pets, physical damage. But here now we have Wraith Lord's Talisman of Power, plus 92 physical damage to our pets. And I've compared this one today to this amulet that we were using before. This amulet of convocation, this cool one, with 2 pet affixes. And, well, what can I say? This one was better. This one, giving us flat damage, was better. And we had no problems, our pets haven't died at all. We haven't lost even a single doggo or an imp without that amulet of convocation, so it's fine for now, using it to get more damage. In the description to the stream, I'm going to post some time codes, and that testing, that time code for those tests, they're going to be there as well. So you will be able to check out those tests yourself. So yeah, for now, this one, in terms of damage, is better. And all of our other pieces of gear haven't changed at all. We are still using Key of Elysium, and I think we are going to use it for quite a long time. Perhaps even it's our endgame weapon. Plus 1 total skills, bonus to health, and some additional pets. A great weapon. Still using this hallowed helmet for its plus 1 total skills, vitality damage resistance. A good one as well. Alpenglow is our shield, plus 1 total skills. Great, and huge elemental resistance protection. That's nice. We're still using epic version of Stonebinder scuffs. Yeah, during the next stream we'll definitely figure something out. I'll pay more attention to those relics and charms that we have in our inventory. Perhaps I'll theorycraft it a little bit on my own. So yeah, for now we're using epic ones, but those legendary ones are waiting for us in our bag. So this one I've shown you. Those are our beautiful boots with good primary and secondary resistances. We are still using this Druidic Wrath artifact. Oh, some poison rest, plus 1 total skills and nature mastery. Decent. I'm trying to get this one, I think. We are going to try to craft it. It is going to improve our fire resistance and our lightning resistance. It's going to have a completion bonus. Perhaps it's going to be good, I don't know. And plus 1 total skills, well, it's better than plus 1 total skills only in nature mastery. So yeah, but to do that, to craft this one, we need Dwelling's Simulacrum. And it's dropped from Sorter and Heal Sweeney, so the highest chances to get that artifact are from those bosses, so we are going to try to get it next time. Alright, and we are still using this layered corselet with huge resistances, especially pierce resistance. And what can I say? All of those items, Key of Elysium, Alpenglow, Trunks of Morgan, and layered corselet, all of those we've got on epic difficulty in Ragnarök DLC, and this one we've got on epic difficulty in Rhodes in Act 4. Rings, Rhodes, Act 4 as well. Artifact, normal difficulty, Rhodes, Act 4. So no legendary upgrades for us yet. And yeah, I believe I forgot to mention that I'm still sometimes using those two. Actually, you know, the funny thing is, I haven't seen a necklace with plus 2 total skills in nature mastery yet. And we are on legendary difficulty. Okay, that was our gear. Yeah, we've got this one. So perhaps if I know that I don't need pierce resistance for sure, and if I don't need vitality resistance, I'm going to use this one. I don't know. So, as per usual, let me unequip all of those items. Okay, I shouldn't have unequipped those. Those are our... Alright. That's much better. Those are our skill trees. And we have 5 unused skill points. So what we have here is Nature Mastery, pumped all the way up to 40. Heart of Oak maxed. 1 point was put into Tranquility of Water. Permanence of Stone is maxed. 1 point was put into Regrowth, Dissemination, Refresh, into Briarwood and Stinging Nettle to be able to get that Sanctuary. That's maxed. I'm starting to invest some points into Earthbind, so it's currently there are 4 points invested into this skill. At least I'm going to soft cap it, so it has 12 out of 12. So then we have Sylvan Nymph, 1 point into the Nymph. Overgrowth, that protection shield is maxed. Nature Wrath, 1 point. And 1 point was put into Sylvan protection. Plague, with its upgrades, fatigue and susceptibility, those are maxed. Wolves, main power, main feature, I would say, of our build, a staple. It's maxed. 1 point was put into Maul just to be able to get that survival instinct. That's maxed, and strength of the pack, that's maxed as well. But, as I say, usually, if you want to spare some skill points, you can leave the skill at 15 out of 16 with all of those skill bonuses, plus 2 skill bonuses added. It's a sweet spot where damage absorption stops scaling at 80%, and that's totally enough. That's all about our Nature Mastery. Let me show you my Dream Mastery now. So here we have it maxed now, 40 out of 40. So the first thing that we've got here, the main thing from the Dream Mastery that our build is getting, that our pets are getting, is the Mastermind. It's of course maxed. So Nightmare, now he's maxed as well. 1 point was put into Hypnotic Gaze, and actually perhaps those points are going to go into Hypnotic Gaze. Why not? But reduced resistances for our enemies. Trance of Convalescence, we are currently using this one. Perhaps I'm going to switch to this one if I won't have any attack damage converted to health on my necklace, if I'm going to use that Wraith Lord's amulet. Then yeah, perhaps we're going to switch to this Trance of Empathy for that damage reflection and that vampirism for our pets. For now, it's this one. So 3 points in total were put into Lucid Dream, Premonition and Temporal Flux to get those bonuses to total speed, chance to avoid projectile, slow res, offensive and defensive ability. Today I've put 1 point into Distortion Field, and it's soft caps already. We have +2 to this skill on our shield. Distort Reality, 1 point, as well as Temporal Rift. Crowd Control skill in addition to our Earthbind. Distortion Wave, 1 point, just to be able to reduce our enemy's armor so our dogs can hit even harder. This one is maxed. 1 point was put into Psionic Immolation. And, well, just to improve our damage output a little bit. And today I've put 1 point into Dream Image, and actually I haven't tested it. Let's do it now really quickly. Let me equip those items back. Good, and this artifact as well. So, I wonder if this Key of Elysium works when our clone attacks with it. So let me show you my skill trees. Alright, here we can... 1, 2... 3, 4, right? And I have +2 on my amulet. That's good. That's good enough. He doesn't die anyway, so that should be fine for now. And let's put one more point into Earthbind. Yeah, looks good. Now let's perform our quick test. Greece, Sparta. Oh, I cannot control him. That's interesting. He's uncontrollable, so he's not a pet. He's really not a pet. I was pressing my key to select all of my pets, but it wasn't working. I've summoned my pet for that button to appear, but still, he wasn't listening to me. Alright, there are some other ways to test it. There are those piggies. And that centaur. We need more enemies. Good. Should be enough. Come on. Why is he running away? Well, the chance to summon those ancestral warriors is quite high, so I think it doesn't work this way. Although, you know... Okay, that one is mine. Okay, let's do this one more time. Well, and if it doesn't work... Well, that's sad. Come on. Why are you running away? Come on. Okay, I don't think that it works. Oh, I'll try this buckler. A good one. So yeah guys, as I said, that is going to be it for today. I really hope that you enjoyed this episode of our titanquest playthrough with our pet build, with our Ritualist, and I hope that you enjoyed this stream. I want to thank you all guys for watching. I really appreciate you being here with me today. I really do. And yeah, thank you for being here, and I hope to see you next time. Yeah, thanks Baron, thanks Lakmon, thank you guys. Have a nice one, and yeah, see you next time. Have a nice day.